Round 1. Fight!
Hola, Faizul, please enjoy your stay.
Hmm. Okay, hang on. Need to do that. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I'm gonna art today. I got things doing the way I need to do them. I just had to go through 2 different programs to make it work because apparently a program designed for comics doesn't understand you should have accurate measurement opportunities to create things exactly as you want them. You should be able to punch in the fucking numbers accurately. But no, they never think of these things. Like, oh, people just use this to be creative and paint, and it's all vibe based. Comics aren't vibe based. There has to be some accuracy and technical specifications. No, it's on fucking corporations and jackasses who think they know better. Don't want to take feedback from their artists, the people who actually use their damn programs.
2 seconds later.
Anyway, congrats on first, Sam. Congrats on second, Larian. Just a reminder, third place is still open. As well as all the Dino Market commands and stuff. So, you know. I guess I haven't put that up and I'll pin that in a while, the exclamation point Dino Market. Should have made it just Dino so I didn't have to type the whole dang thing out like this. Yeah. Let's buy this other studio software project program, etc., 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 and then just fucking obliterate it. Even though it's a damn good fucking animation program or a damn good this, damn good game studio, damn good people who work there. Nah, just obliterate it. Thanks, corporations. And I'm a little afraid of this mouse, to be honest, still, Fez. Because of all the other kinks and chew marks in it. I should just look into replacing it with the wireless model of this with the honeycomb stuff and the lightweight, because I really do like this mouse a lot better. I don't like how high up the other mouse gets. It causes my pinky discomfort. I need to change that. Need to change the playlist because we are not listening to the correct playlist for drawing. There it is, the soapbox. Like, I just did something, I had to check it off. Also, I gotta pet the Odos, so let's go pet the Odos. Camera won't follow us, of course. We're just gonna sit there, like, it would be cool that if it can't track me, it just puts me back in a standard position. But I think this is funnier. I didn't open my eyes up, I left them closed on purpose. No, they open up on their own eventually, okay. Anyway. No, I don't want that either. It doesn't have a forward backwards button. And that's too flat. Hi, bub. Uncle Sam says you need to get pets. So you're getting pets. And you're gonna like it, and you're gonna suffer through them. Look at him, he's suffering. Oh, it's so painful to be pet. Oh no, this is the worst thing ever. Oh my god. How could you, Sand? How could you do this to him? He's all, Uncle Sand, how could you? You're so mean to me. Oh look, I'm in so much pain, I'm writhing. You my goofball. I don't know who's goofier, him or me. I'm usually told it's me, though. Just swipe forward and backwards. Fucking swipe you across the face. How's that? So, today I will be getting a delivery at some point, and we'll finally be able to put the Chizu paw print and the Chizu marker thing. Yeah, that's. Grab this. And the artwork that Mutt did. And I'm going to put them in a shadow box. And then we'll put the shadow box in the center of the kitty cat stage, so it's always there for everybody to see. Nobody's allowed to forget about my Chizu. Not even me. Not that I would forget about her. New people won't know who the hell she is. Never got to see her, but she's still in several emotes and she's gonna stay there. The emotes that may disappear are ones that are Ginpu specific, so I can make more Odos and Cinders and any other creatures that exist while I still stream further down the road and stuff. Larian's just walking. Larian needs to get the fuck off my taskbar. There. A reminder, there's about 12 minutes left before calling for a place disappears, and then nobody gets to call for it, and nobody gets the bingo square. Because I'm a dick.
Shalt thou count to 3?
Wow, congrats on 3rd, Ryudo.
I don't think so.
That's also another favorite. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Yeah, but there's no evil Ginpu on the bingo card today. This is the art bingo card. I need to... Hello, Regulus. How are you?
The price is wrong, bitch.
Ooh, I got both of the good ones today. Let this song finish up. Odo is always cute. He is the most adorable goober we've had. All right. Do that. Seriously? Is this in? It is. Okay, it's in my vibing list. It's like, what the fuck? How is that in there? He rolled over while staring right at you. I didn't see it. I didn't get to see it. I did the speaking for him. I gotta find that in my bingo thing. SPEA. It's harder for me to do things because when I'm doing art stuff because I can't quite grasp. Is grasp the right word? Also realized something I shouldn't have done. Well, let me ask you guys. Do you want to hear the music more, or do you want to hear Bob more? You're not going to really get to see Bob, but you are going to get to hear Bob if you want. It's just a matter of which one are we hearing louder. Music is for me, but Bob would be for you guys. I guess I can try to do a combination and see if it becomes too overwhelming for my auditory senses. Yeah, because it only takes 27 minutes to do something that takes me 2 hours. All right, fair. Let me go in here and undo capture audio. I put him right there. That black box is Bob. Pixelated Bob, of course. I mean, I guess I could try to. I don't want to fucking keep playing with the fucking blah 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 blah. CC. Bleh. 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 Bleh, blah, 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 blah. Said bleh. B-L-E-H. Bleh. B-L-E-H. Bleh. Bleh, blah, 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 blah. Not blah. I gotta fight with this. Noises, thank you. Noise. Mouth noise that is not a scream nor a raspberry. Blah, 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 blah. Words are hard, of course. Now I can see the CC box. I want to kind of scooch the Bob over. Hang on. Just a little bit. All right. I asked Pipples how we were going to do this. I asked for help on picking a episode and all that stuff. And I would really like it if I could move this bar to the side. Several numbers and whatnot were given to me, and I like the way this one looked, which is probably why it also pissed me off so much, because I couldn't just make a 144 point border in this program that is of the exact dimensions I need. Our paper is technically black. Let me make sure I unlock that. Make the background black, black. Okay. Lock. This is the only layer we'll be working on. I know we start with white and we start with a fan brush. I mess with the music if somebody wants to mark that off the bingo card, because me reaching bingo right now is hard. And do expect me to be pissy about things when they don't go the way I expect them to. That's just how it happens. I don't want to listen to that either. Nah. We can do that. All right. This is Evening Waterfall, Season 12, Episode 8. Hi, Bob. Just happened to find tape laying around the studio, Bob did. Which I have done. Titanium white. My brush is loaded, buddy. We're just gonna have fun, and it never looks as good. I'm making all kinds of things and they look bad. You know what we're going to do today? We're going to make an attempt to just do this in time with him. Yes, there is. There's a ton of fucking paint here. Oops, I got the eraser turned on. That's a lot more than he did. Big brush. Okay. Oh, we want to blend? Where's my fan brush? This one? All right. Hang on, Bob. Because I need to add angles back into this. I need to remember where this is. Stroke? I just saw it earlier. Angle. Here we go. Because we're doing that. He's like, and we're just going to tap and make a tree out of black. I've made a tree. Okay. Oh, trust me, my trees are anything but straight. Oh, okay, I see what we're doing. Oh. Yes, I'm turning the trees gay, man. Better fucking believe it. Gay trees for days here. Why does that feel so skinny? No. Considering the fact that trees are fucking hermaphrodites typically, they contain both sex organs. You know what it looks like? It looks like there's no fucking leaves. Oh, this tree's really thick. It's dummy thick. Alright, so you want all the yellows and some green. Okay. Yellow. 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 Wait, is that the right yellow? Did I get the other yellow? I don't think ochre. Why didn't it? Oh, there it goes. Sap green. That's not green. That's not green. That's green. Okay. That looks like his color. Oh, I feel sorry for you, buddy. Born and raised in Florida. I wouldn't be barefooted here. Yep. You should not have alligators as pets, Bob. I feel like you guys should hear Bob. He's talking about he did like 4-H and then he had to kill the chickens he raised and it didn't go over well and he kept them forever instead. And his chickens got really old because he didn't want to kill them. That's how 4-H in Florida works. My fan brush doesn't quite do that. I wonder if there's a better fan brush. How does this fan brush work? That one doesn't do it at all. You know what brush does this better? What he's telling me to use, the fan brush? Bristles actually work a lot better at this. At least for a little bit, the start there. I think right now I need to turn off the tilt. You know what I should also do? Turn off the pressure, maybe? Drop the amount of paint a little bit. All right. To this day, Bob never ate chicken because he became friends with them. Bob was 6'2". Oh, we're doing... Wait, what color did you say? He said umber. And sienna. He wants us to take the palette knife. Oops, wrong palette knife. Okay, there's our palette knife. Start. That's the save button. That's, there we go. We're gonna zoom in because I'm not actually working on a canvas that's such this right size, so. I don't like that angle. I just got rid of the angle. Stick a rock here. I don't have that color anymore. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Bob, hang on. If I remember correctly, there should be a color history here. There we go. Had to remember. I'm like, wait a minute, I think there's like color history here. Let me use the fan brush for this. Because we're putting grass in front of the rocks and stuff, I guess. Okay. I don't like the way that looked. So he said, now we're going to have a huge rock right here. Am I on the wrong brush? Hang on, buddy. Is it because of the amount of paint? I changed the amount of paint? I need a lot more paint. Yeah. Big Horkin rock blocking everything. Because this is my palette knife, it's weird about things. Keeps the same texture the whole way through, which honestly is a little annoying. Oop, don't like that. We had our little highlight. I don't like that highlight. That's where our Another palette knife. Okay, so now we're making some kind of white. And did he say Prussian or phthalo? Probably said phthalo. Well, it does look a little green. What color did he say? I'm rewinding a little bit. Just white, white. Okay. So this is wrong. Oh, it don't work? Okay. Guess what? The water goes shoom, shoom, and shoom over here, and it comes over here too. Whoopsie. Getting the palette knife there. And the dry brush. Yep, always shooming. Okay, so we're gonna take our taps and fans. And we're gonna take our green color. And we're gonna add a little cadmium red, did he say? I think it was this red. Just a little tap of red. So we can do things that don't look right. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot I did something. Okay. That should fix what my problem is. No. I don't like that brush. You can hang on a second, buddy. I don't like that brush. It looks like poop. I don't like that one looks any better, but I was supposed to make a bigger. I really feel like I need to make a bigger rock over here. Like this whole thing was supposed to be a rock area. I didn't interpret that. Okay, and it gets a no. Why are you like this? Because I did the amount of paint. Oh, yeah, I would explain it. It's me. A hard time with this one. It's like, that feels too much. Use the wide bristles. It still isn't quite what I want. Does this have a pen pressure and a tilt option? Yes, it does. Water shoomed over our rock as well. It said whoosh. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, the fan brush is kind of stinky. I like the wide bristle brush. Some brown with a fan. I'm full. Why don't you just use black if you want it really dark? Oh. I don't like the way that's working. Okay, Bob, hang on. I'm having a moment here. Trying to find the right everything. Actually, let's just have some brain here. Thompson fan 2. Got it in the right direction. Get a better size. Add more paint. Make it more dense. More paint. More dense. You know what? I can't see that over the other one. I am just straight up doing brown and nothing more. There's one tree, and then we gotta do another tree out here. Okay, I made my 3 trees. Oops. Or you can do liquid brisket. Phthalo and white. Phthalo, white. I feel like his phthalo is much more phthalo and less white. Like that. Oopsie. He's using a knife, but I can't make the knife do right. Having a struggle with my knife. Hang on. Did I give my knife the... Yes, I did. Oh, it doesn't have it. Okay, well that... I don't understand what's happening. Like, cause like it's not happening as the problem. Maybe it's the amount of paint. I need to increase it so it isn't automatically blending. I'm on the right layer. What kind of setting is on this thing? It's not on velocity. My other palette knife will work better. Hang on. Too much paint. freaking good enough. Okay. A lot of Bob Ross stuff. Silently cheats in the background, doesn't talk about wetting the canvas often or flow improver, etc. Oh, he's been talking about it. The big thing here is I'm trying to make a digital painting of with something that actually requires you to do real fucking artwork, not just digital. We want it to be thin and runny. There should be a 100% on the... That's right. We just did this as straight up sienna. Just over the waterfall. That's where my limbs would be. Be like, hey, we want to be in the water. Oval brush. I don't have an oval brush. I have a square bristle. That'll work. Don't overdo it. But you said I can do this however I want. Why can't I overdo it? Why can't I make it look like it's something I want to make it look like? Y'all are probably like, well, what the fuck is Ginpu talking about? I don't remember where I put branches so I can actually see this shit. I said cad yellow. Let's add that to our greenish color. Shrink our brush size. Tippity taps some highlights in our stuff. Not too much. That's what Bob said, not too much. Got some highlights down here under this tree branch to touch the water. I got some over here, and I think I made some tree here, and there's like branchy stuff here and here and here. Because he has a pair of handcuffs and points at them threateningly. Accidentally hit the eraser. There we go. All right. I jumped ahead. But I think we're just about finished, so. I don't know what kind of evergreen trees these are. Oh no, I'm doing it random, buddy. He said don't do it randomly. I don't listen. You said not a whole lot of highlights, and then you went and did like a highlight city, buddy. Oh, now we're gonna add some fucking this color to it. Yeah, so what are you doing now? Yeah, he's about to do something. Hang on. No. Single layer. Oh, we want to be on this layer. Okay. Then we go. Beep. Yes, that was the whole reason I was freaking out yesterday, because I just wanted to do that. Oh, you're making your stream wander. You want more water off the canvas, huh? You did that with this one. Oof. Niff, 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 niff. Tush you. Making my life hard. Amount of paint. Density goes lower. Oh, it's not gonna blend because I don't have that bluish color here. Okay. I think that was this color. That is the color. I like the black better. So if I like the black better, I need to make this color. This is our watercolor, or our color there. This is the white. Taps and fans, slip color. Okay. Hello, Ragex. Saw something happen. I think I need less paint on there. Square bristles. He was talking about making it all foamy, which I know this brush will pull off. Technically, we should do this. Based off of my stuff. Take my squares again. Do a little bit of tippity tapping. Go back to my blending. Smear shit all over the place. Okay. Now I went back to the square brush. He's fucking around in the green colors again. I'm not into selling paintings. I'm into selling art, period. We take our detail brush, and he always does it in the bright red. Now we go tinier. I'll sign it over here. Honestly, I don't like that. Save. There we go. We have painted another Bob. And I managed it in less than 2 hours. It only took me twice as long as Bob for a change. I mean, technically, I didn't even get started. So maybe it only took like 15 minutes longer than Bob. Yes, we are done. So there we go. Over here, and I do this button combination. No, that doesn't work in this program. Export single layer as a ping. Stick it in the upload section. Save it there. No scaling. Do it exactly at 100%. What is wrong with you? We'll resize it later when we watermark it for uploading. I know, I kind of like this one. I think it actually looks pretty good. Dang, we can't even get like streamer criticizes their own art negative. I'm happy with it. Once I decided to stop using the exact brushes I was being told to use and to use the brushes that felt like they did more what I was looking for to imitate what he did. And my trees are still disgusting burnt cinders, but all right. We'll close the Bob window. Now to decide what we do with the rest of stream. Oh, that's hard. First thing we're going to do is move our monitor situation around. I really should do like a desktop, different desktops, depending on what day I'm streaming what. I hear Fizz in the other room going, I fucking told you so! Well, now what? All right. Now what is... It's called, we're going to stretch first. I'll probably get up and go to the bathroom because I do got to pay. I know ads just ran. I'm sorry. But it's kind of one of the things that just happens when you get hyper-focused on a program. I can turn off the tablet. Get rid of my beret, stick on my bucket hat. Default pose. Which puts me on a slight angle. Let's go to the Odo screen. So I can shut down all the art programs and put my desk back together. I could do this, right? I can go here and go here. And I can go like this and then go like that. And I can say, here's what we made today. For anybody who's getting here later. And then I'm covering up Odo. I'm kind of covering up myself. Guess we can't make it that big. Make it a little smaller. All right, that being said, I did mention yesterday, one of the things I intend to do is get to working on that wheel of games and shit. I kind of was considering finding the shorter games that are almost done and starting with those specifically for the spinnings. Of the three that I should be able to finish the fastest is honestly Spirit Swap, Baby Steps, and Cat Quest. Everdeep potentially, but Slime Rancher, Orion Legacy of the Cory Odan is going to take about 20 hours to complete, I think. Tiny Bookshop apparently will take like 20, and I've only got 3.5 hours into it. So that one's got some time. Slime Rancher, I think I'm about halfway through, but new stuff's been added since I last played it. Little Rocket Lab's like a fucking 40-hour game. That one's just going to take forever to get through. So half of them I could finish. Cat Quest, I feel really honestly feel like I might even be able to finish Spirit Swap today. Because the more I think about it, it was just they added a little new additional content, and I had already kind of finished all the content. So I think we'll Spirit Swap today. Which has its own good music. So there's that. All right, let's readjust the desk real quick. Yes, I put entirely... Oh, stop. Stop complaining because I touched you. Put entirely too much thought into everything I do. That's what I'm trying to say. And go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I don't put too much thought into fucking everything. Other thoughts I had today, since I keep screwing around with my how am I gonna do my schedule and shit with streaming, right? I'm honestly considering not streaming on weekends, period, and trying to do a Monday through Friday. Because most people that watch me, you're watching me while you're at work. That's probably why my weekends are so fucking pathetic comparatively. Because you're not at work. Yeah. That's that, I guess, right? Probably start that next week. Give it a try, because Thursdays usually kind of go okay. What the hell? I thought I had this all in the right order. Of course I didn't. Ginpu, you fool. Why would you ever think that? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'm just gonna wait for this song to end before I swap out. I gotta swap to the other game, the actual game list, my vibing list. It'll be over in like 20 seconds. And why aren't these in my video game list, or are they? The Jet Set stuff's in here, right? No, it's not. Okay, well, that explains a lot now. Album. Album by artist. Album by year. Album name period. C, D, E, F, G. Okay, there's 3 Jet Sets songs that I basically like best. I'll drop those in our video game list. All right. So I need to see what did we already call in bingo? So I can just transfer it to the new card. Speaking for cat, gets on soapbox, join game, beans, hard, mouth noise for second and third. All right. There hasn't been much called. I don't even think I can call anything else, right? No tech difficulties. That wasn't done. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Sure, that happened, but yeah, we're gonna end the game and start it over with the because the art didn't take as long as I expected it to with the game setting. I will go ahead and remove all the check off the things we already did. Again, I do apologize. Speaked. I have not hydrated.
Bonjour, Stringed Coyote 5, please enjoy your stay.
We had leggy, we had, no, not yawns, we had beans. Hello, whoa! Do I need to turn on the light? Is that gonna help my character behave better? I have my lights out from when I was on camera. I kind of feel like I need to keep them on. Yes, we did that. We did mouth noise. Did we check out beans? Beans, yes, okay. First, second, and third. I was being told I was evil earlier, so we'll go ahead and call that one. All right. So what I'm going to do is scream, because God forbid I can line up windows exactly how I want them. All right. There you go. New bingo. All right, we're done painting. We're gonna go to Spirit Swap, which we haven't seen in a while. But I'm going to run an ad so I can get up and pee, and then they'll be gone for an hour and a half. And when I get back, we'll do some that game I said. Spirit Swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2. And Oh. $5 for Hypnospace Outlaw. I have been informed I need to play this game, so naturally it's on my wish list. I will share it with the friends who insist I have to play it. As well as Death Bulge. Battle of the Bands is only $8, and Ryudo wants me to play that. Mouse PI for hire. And now we're gonna make a game with old Mickey Mouse because we can, and rake in the dollars because we can do this. Sorry, I'm just being a smartass about stuff. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you're not already following, please do. Follows here are anonymous. It means you don't have to worry about getting called out for it. When I get back, we'll LOFI spirit swap stuff. So I will see you in just a few. Get up, stretch. Hello, Hamlin. Hey, oh no, you already changed to snake. Okay. I was like, hey, it was like you're a snake. No, I didn't remember. All right. We'll be back in 5 minutes or less. I'm just going to get the ads out of the way before we start gaming from Arting. So I'll see you in a few. We're on our way. Hold on. Where am I going? Hey! Is by Curse Guitar or whatever. Curse Appreciate these guys. Curse is whatever. Why would you do that to him? Looks like he's out now. Look at this. Looky, looky, looky. Look. Look at that, it's so cute. Alright, well, I guess that wasn't so bad in the end. Shit! Maybe the suckers don't like my big pull. I can hate. Like my cans, probably. I can't do anything to those still.
What about your cans now? Between my box and your cans, this is gonna get banned.
Hey, all you gotta do is look at my screen. You'll see that there's cans on my screen.
Okay.
What did you miss? You bitch! I knew there was one of them! Trolling him. So if you fuck up...
Would you like to know the name of my first dog I ever got to name?
Bella, Luna. Max?
No, I couldn't
Rocky?
decide, so I named her all of the names. Her name was Ashley Blossom Lovely Flower.
I worked with somebody whose dog was named Ricky, Frankie, Bobby, something because Rocky, Frankie, Bobby because they couldn't decide on a name. He was a little chihuahua thing.
No, I want to go on the road. I want to see this blue sign. Bring me closer. Oh my god, shit, fuck! Well, great. I lived, at least. I mean, there's that, right? On to the next half. Oh, you asshole! Fish is jiggly. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? Oh, I'm still kind of nuts from using that thing. Okay. Alright, I am back. I thought by doing window it would keep playing until I was ready. Guess not. Alright. Let's get the game captured. This is Spirit Swap, a very LGBTQ friendly game of Panel de Pan, basically, with relationships. And you play as a demon or something like that. I want those. Please. Be one of those, not that. Where's the other one? I'm missing one of my gloves. It's a me problem, don't worry. I just probably have it out on the couch somewhere. It's fine. Right gloves on for gameplay. Right support for my ancient hands. Should be like, should probably say like in my Discord thing, like, man, if somebody bought this for me, I would just have to play it, wouldn't I? Parchment paper. Why didn't it get crossed off the shopping list? Yes, I unlocked my phone to look at something. To show you what I'm laughing at. It's very much worth it. The music's gonna stop for a second so I can show you this. pictures. Okay. No, I need that back. Plus image. Image. Okay, so we already had this one in place, right? We're probably going to leave this on the screen somewhere so people could see what we did today. But the thing that I'm laughing about is I pointed out that, oh, hey, by the way, the game y'all want me to play is currently $5. And Retro Heart shared this. Which, of course, made me laugh. All right. I can shove this here or here. We can shove our artwork here today. That'll work fine. It's okay. Too much crap on the screen. You know the story. Right. So I'm gonna make noise for a second because I'm opening some seaweed. Probably like, what? Yeah, well, we went food shopping today and Aldi had in their Aldi Find aisle some snacks. And one of them was roasted seaweed snacks, but teriyaki flavored. And I don't mind munching on dried up seaweed. I just don't like seaweed when it gets all moishy. Sorry, I just have to shake my head at all my idiot friends. I love them, but they're idiots. I'm one of them. I'm also an idiot. Hello! Hello, Mutt. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. You missed the art. Hello, Sailor Bood. But I do have the art on the desktop, which means I gotta mute the music, because God forbid. It does take a while for me to get used to eating seaweed every time I shove it in my mouth, though. This is what we painted today. I got it done quickly. It only took me like an hour instead of 2. Well, these are the snack-sized sheets, and they're teriyaki flavored. I can eat them alone sometimes. But seaweed's one of those things, like, it's hit or miss for me. Some days I might want it, and other days I'm just like, oh, what was I thinking? Today feels semi, what was I thinking? Because the one I usually get has, like, white pepper on it. Like I said, these were at Aldi, so it'll take a few slices, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember I do like seaweed. It's just one of those things, like, I gotta get reaccustomed to the taste because it's been so long. Well, I don't do... There's the fucking glove I was looking for. It was on my lap. In general, I don't like anything that comes out of the sea to go in my mouth. Be it animal or plant. Oh, that just hit the gag reflex. Okay, I guess we're done chewing on that for now. I don't know why it is that way. It just is. Anyway, welcome in. I hope Okami was good to you. What was left of it. Or what you may have been working towards. As I rip my Velcro in your ears. If you do not know me, I am Ginpu. I am a, I don't want to say variety because it's... I like using kombu for making dashi. It's great for making dashis and things, but I will not eat it by itself because it's just that stinky and nasty. I am technically a variety streamer, I guess, but I do mostly cozy, chill games. And this is a very cozy game right here. I do art sometimes. Case in point, there's an example right there we painted along with Bob today. Season 12, Episode 8. Forest Waterfall or something like that. It'll get uploaded and watermarked eventually. And we do retro stuff every now and then. But a lot of what we do is, in fact, is indie. I don't really play anything that's AAA games on stream. It's very unlikely to find one. And the few times that I have tried, like Oblivion, Bethesda and Microsoft go and do some disgusting things like fire my friend for no good reason. Because, oh, we're gonna downsize just to make sure our fucking CEO gets lots of money, so... No. I mean, it's not even just my friend. It's like, lots of people lose their jobs in AAA studios because their fucking CEO needs a bigger bonus. That, and I don't like paying $70 for a fucking game. God, it's been so long since I've had miso. Because it's very high in sodium, and Fizz is supposed to watch his sodium, even though we really don't think that has anything to do with high blood pressure. It's just some correlative data or some shit. In his case, I believe it's genetics that causes his hypertension more than anything else, because he's got some aunts on his mom's side, and his dad has hypertension, so... Hey, we're gonna step into the shoes of Samar and solve the Spirit's Conundrum. I thought I finished story mode, but this game... They made it sound like story mode had more added to it, so we're going to see the new stuff that was added probably a year or so ago. Continue with our relationship building. You need to eat a lot of salt. What is it, if you don't mind me asking, because Callie also has to eat a lot of salt. What is it that requires one to eat a lot of salt? Like, what problems? I never got around to asking Callie because I thought it was like, holy crap. Is it like something that your body just doesn't like channel the sodium ion correctly, or... She has specifically pots. I've got general with some pots like some... Okay, pots. Hang on, we gotta look this up. These are all things I've not heard of, which is why I'm curious. Okay, I can see that that's a heart thing. I can see that already from tachycardia. No, I do not want to read what it is, AI. I will go to the Cleveland Clinic and fucking review it. Condition that causes a number of symptoms when you transition from lying down to standing up, such as fast heart rate, dizziness, and fatigue. While there's no cure, several treatments heart rate of over 100 beats per minute, yeah. Syndrome, group of symptoms that happen together. But your body can't coordinate the balancing act of blood vessel constriction and heart rate responses. Means your body can't keep the blood pressure steady and stable. Each case is different. 15 to 50 years old, AFAB, but men can also have it, AMABs. Significant illnesses such as mono, pregnancy, physical trauma, surgery, okay. People have certain autoimmunes, and Sjogren's and lupus and celiac are more likely to develop it, okay. Standard gravity causes 10-15% of your blood to settle in your abdomen, legs, and arms, means you're less brain causing lightheadedness. Yes, I have lightheadedness all the time, but so your autonomic nervous system being wild, kind of. Yeah. Certainly doesn't sound fun. Dysautonomia. You already knew what I was looking for. Scary. Nervous system that disrupts body processes, blood pressure, heart rate. Mild to severe. Relatively common. More than 70 million people worldwide have some form of ANS, or that word. It's something you have at birth, or you can develop at any point in your life. The average time of onset is between the ages of 50 and 60. Although it's quite common, healthcare providers have limited experience with it. Because it can vary widely and take many forms. Complicated condition to detect, diagnose, and treat. Oh! Yay! It's like fibromyalgia that nobody knows how to fucking classify it or particularly treat it and diagnose it and detect it, that you just get thrown into a pool of everybody's got the same thing, even though everybody doesn't experience it the same. COVID followed by some ooh! Ooh, bad sepsis. Okay, that does not sound fun. That sounds quite miserable. I'm sorry for you. Sorry, I have to tell them I'm not streaming Hypnospace Outlaw, because I'm already streaming. I did art. I'll swap in spirits. Ha! Infection got away on me in 2084. Also not really miserable. It's being treated with a beta blocker, so mostly have annoying symptoms, not the concern I was. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. This is selected. Why didn't it sense my... It's not sensing my controller. I might have to exit the game and start over. There it goes, okay. Can't walk very far, can't exercise too hard. I mean, honestly, I like those. Well, the exercise too hard. Walking, I do like to walk. Even though I don't do it often, I still like walking around. I don't do it often because it hurts. Yep, Oto's on beta blockers. He's on them because he's got a big heart. He has an enlarged heart, the left ventricle's got issues, it's all just bad. He's at great risk of just no more Odo one day. But we just make him as comfortable as we can, spoil the fuck out of him, keep him happy. We even got him a Cinder, and they're like the best buds, so... He finally gets a friend after Cheesy refused to be nice to him. I mean, she was nice to him in her own way, just not the way he wanted. Yep. Wonder how the gang is doing. Let's be creative. I'm besties with Leon, he, they. Coolest guy you know and also the biggest dork. Schlocky horror aficionado, horn and tattoo artist by trade. She, they, Damask's most fashionable witch by far. Her clothing is designer and her heels are never less than 6 inches. The polycule Dio, Cleo, and Theo. You know 'em, you love 'em, an inseparable bunch. They're my homies, they're my homies, they're my besties. Kedsey is very tech. We're homies with her. We're besties with Ixander. Or Ishk. Ishk is a Thembo. Smarts, they make up in muscles, and boy, did they have a lot of those. I'm just looking at, like, Ishk's legs, and they look so tiny here. Lulu is a baker. She's our friend. We're besties with Kenan, who's an angel of some sort. We're pretty good friends with Pookie. Pookie's cool. Let's call Pookie. Hey Pookie, what's up? Chillin', warming up for a Scrappin' Streets tournament. Staying lit. Scrappin' Streets tourney. Come and watch. No can do, Sam. The house is a temple. I must maintain the utmost focus. Vanquish all of my digital domain. No survivors. You must live. Ah, that's fair. I'll just watch it on broadcast. But you're gonna miss out on a killer snack action. I'm gonna order pizza. What kind of pizza? The best pizza. Green peps, mushies, and onions. Onions, yo, get out of here. Gotta have crunch with the peps do that. Don't sully the za. Sully, oh my god. Fine, okay, fair. I gotta go register. Later, za Solier. Oh, okay, bye, good luck. I want to go hang out with him, but we're just gonna head out. But we have Froggo. I should bring Froggo down because Froggo is from this game. Let me get my plushie down on the screen for you. Because I very much enjoyed this game. Froggo's fucking huge. Put Froggo here next to Odo. There's our Froggo. Oh, we have a major event with Pookie at the skate park. Let us go. Why are we using squares and circles? I'm not using a... Anyway, walking towards Pookie's usual spot in the skate park, you can't help but breathe deep the ocean's salty breeze. Close your eyes and let yourself enjoy the moment. When you open your eyes again, Pookie is right in front of you, smiling their soft smile.
You know, I never thanked you for being so cool. About everything OBS, but especially recently.
That's one of the things they did. They added a whole lot more voice lines.
You taught me something I've been trying to teach myself for a while now. Thanks, Samar.
Pookie, come on. There's nothing to thank me for. It's what true skater thems are about. Helping each other out, talking through the problems. You know, like friendship stuff.
Do you ever talk about your problems?
I wasn't expecting that question.
After's a bit forced, but you try to not to dwell on it. You grab a popsicle from the cooler sitting open near Pookie's stuff and shove it in your mouth to buy yourself some time to think.
I guess I really don't. But it's not like I really have problems like that. Sure, sometimes I get a little upset or overwhelmed, but it's not...
That serious?
Yep, you get it. Usually my problems come and go, so it's never something I dwell on. Besides, I'm way too busy dealing with other people's problems to really focus on mine.
Yeah, we have problems.
You know, the squad and the problems we all have, me being a little sad sometimes isn't really a big deal.
Dude.
Dude. He is staring at us bad.
What?
Dude.
What?
Dude.
What?
Dude, don't make me give you the same talk you gave me.
Ugh, fine. I guess I never thought about it like that for me. I enjoy helping my friends. It feels a lot easier than helping myself.
No shit.
I guess I should practice what I preach.
Yeah?
Sure do. Would be pretty whack if you didn't.
And I am the furthest thing from whack.
No, you're the closest thing to whack.
I promise I'll work on myself. On asking for help too. Thank you.
You good?
Both share a laugh before looking up at the bright sky lighting the area around you.
You know, if it helps, we could do check-ins, see how we're doing every so often, just to remind each other to check up on ourselves.
Yes, I would love that. Let's do it.
I'll hold you to it.
Didn't expect to get called in today, but fair is fair. You promised to take care of yourselves and each other. Popsicle you're eating feels a little sweeter to boot. Don't forget to stretch. You go closer to Peaky. Ah, y'all are so cute. You've completed Pokey's route. We'll have more to see in an upcoming story update, but until then, you can complete other characters' routes or call Pookie out anytime for a chat. Okay, so we're still not even up there with the, So should we go see Kedzie, Lulu? This one's got some playing, so let's go see Lulu at the bakery. Because we gotta play some games in this game. We arrive outside the bakery, and Lulu is taking a much-needed break for once. Yeah, I don't think Lulu has any horns. She's the most human-looking one of them all. She waves you down and gestures to drink that already is waiting for you. Oh no, she's got one big old white horn there. Okay, I didn't see it. Aw, she didn't get more voice lines. At least not for this. S'more, we need to talk about something I've been meaning to bring up to you for a while. For a while now, basically since I met you. Sure, what is it? Is everything okay? Anything I can do? See, that's the thing, that right there. Why is everyone so dang cheery and accommodating around here all the time? What? I'm just saying, everyone is so damn nice, including you. Don't you ever want to be bad? Bad how? I don't know, like, just be a little bit of a hater. Sometimes I just want to be a hater, but no one ever seems to want to do that with me. It's because I look like this, isn't it? Lulu gestures up and down at her adorable self, all candy-colored and bright and sweet. You cannot believe the words coming out of her mouth. Again! Well, what do you want to hate on, our friends? Wrong, no. Just like, you know, be a little shitty gremlin. A shitty little gremlin about innocent bystanders we're never gonna actually bother or talk to, like... She leans in close and whispers in your ear. That person over there, Heck is that hat even? Are they hiding a whole air fryer under there or something? They really walked in here looking like Updog. Lulu? Wait, what's up? Lulu puts finger on your mouth, stopping you mid-question. Shush, no, Samar. You're too good to fall for that one. Just look at that hat. Discreetly turn to look at where she's looking, ready to protest at her mean comment when you see it. Oh no, you know these shapes. I see the problem here. Thank you. Like, what's the message here? No, Lulu, look, they're wearing headphones. Yeah, their headphones suck too. No, Lulu, they're blasting music. I'm pretty sure it's Shagvision and the lumps under the hat are spirits. Oh, but wait, that means... Precisely, it's swapping time. Right on cue, spirits start popping into the bakery and pouring out of the unsuspecting customer's hat. It's pandemonium. You, Lulu. What do you mean, ready? Girl? We is gonna have to have a talk here. Oh, I win. Yep. And there's Froggo. Bouncing around. Except they're kind of clear. My Froggo's rather solid. Yeah, Habibi. Yeah, this game is adorable. That's very rude, Lulu. Oh shit! Girl? Okay, whatever, I win. That's the last of them. No saving that hat, sadly. We did it! Well, you did most of it. Hey, it's my pleasure, really. Guess that hat wasn't misshapen after all. Lou gets in close again and points at another customer eager to drag you back to the matter at hand. Yeah, but this one, on the other hand, what even is that? They pulled it down to their eyebrows. I don't know, maybe they got a bad haircut and they're just trying to hide it, poor thing. No, you're ruining it! You're making my haterade curdle. No empathy, only hating. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back in. 3 kids in a trench coat LARPing as an adult-looking hat. There you go. It's a hat, not a full body suit, buddy. Wait, Lulu, hold on. That little old lady just swiped a bunch of yesterday's discounted Mamool? Yeah. Let's go shoplifting, old... Wait, what? You don't think? Lulu starts running after the old lady, mercifully distracted, but definitely yelling. As you know, at least swipe the good stuff. She turns to you mid-run while everyone in the bakery stands there mortified. I swear, no one knows how to be bad properly anymore. Make sure to practice, Samar. Realize you're suddenly very busy and have to leave to go anywhere now. You've unlocked some plants. This game... It's been out for a while now, right? When did it come out? Hang on, I need to pull up. I got a key for it. It's been out over a year now. There was the, got something new. Is it this? Do I like the lily? The roses? Don't have any cozy items yet. Yeah, our fridge is a terrarium. We don't have a fridge, we have a terrarium. Oh, we have an ishq rug? Okay. Put down the ishq rug. Remove all spirits of the same type used to make the spell. Freeze company, randomly apply 1 to 3. Effects, clear a starburst. There are 2 rows and freeze when opponents or drop 2 tall garbage on your opponent. I like that one. I'm too flexy. Immediately drop 3 rows of garbage on your opponent. Pause matches by seconds. Timekeeper, headline. Clear 1 row and 1 column where the spell was made. For 3 rows and 3 columns where the spell was made. I don't remember how the spells work though. Oh, I see. It shows you. This has to be 4 in a square. This is 4 in a diamond, and that's an X. Okay. Okay, so they all are the same. Each spell slot is the same stuff. Let's head out. Let's go see the polycule. Good news incoming. Cleaning can definitely be a chore, but you also kind of like it, at least when it's for someone else. That's why you don't mind spending the day helping Cleo, Dio, and Theo with some housekeeping. It's big space, and it's a nice chance to get to see the trio a bit more individually. Figuring Dio might need the most help, you wave hi to Cleo and Theo, then head upstairs to their loft. I like Theo out of the 3 of them. Theo's the tall one. Sure enough, it's a scatter of cables. I think it's because Dio wears a jacket that also covers their head, and that just feels freaking weird. Like, it's not a hoodie. Kabbalah? Is that an actual clothing thing? Oh. Scatter cables and equipment with stylish clothes strewn all over the place. Thanks for helping me get this place organized, Samar. Gets away from me like BAM! And then I just don't want to do anything about it. Same brain. Lucky for me, most of my cleaning is usually just swapping spirits, and I can use spells to get them organized and move on. German word just means... Oh, cable salad, right. Oh, you should totally work on house cleaning spell. Maybe we could just take use of a spirit spell and poof this stuff. Or maybe just use... I feel like there's some oopsies here in the writing. Poof this stuff into the spirit realm, eh? You know how we feel when spirits just randomly pop into our dimension. Imagine how they feel if a bunch of random DJ equipment and clothes just popped into their realm, and who knows what else. Yeah, you're right. Besides, I like my hardware and my threads. I got class. They show off a crop top hoodie, black with images of spirits across the front. You gotta admit, it looks real good. But even so, there's a lot of stuff in there here. Split up the task. You focus on organizing items into semi-sorted piles, and Dio files through them, keeping some things and marking others to give away. Hey, Samar. Yeah, what's up? Just wanted to say thanks. For this? Oh, it's no biggie. Helping's what I do. I mean, yeah, this is helping me tons, no doubt, but just thanks for being a good friend to me. It's all of us, you know? Could have been weird considering our history. You were worried about that? Come on, we're chill. Yeah, you totally were never worried about that, right? It's not like we had hard feelings when we split up. It was practical. Dio takes a button-filled contraption and puts it in a box to give away. If you say so. I'm cool, but I know I've spent some time thinking about it, because those days we had were good days, know what I mean? Yeah, they were pretty fun, even back when you were just learning how to DJ. What? You always said you loved my mixes. I did, but just because I love them didn't mean that they weren't, works in progress, let's say. Whoa, harsh words, oh swapper of spirits. Let's not forget those early assignments I helped you clean up after. Memory flashes back in your head, Dio scrambling around the house with you, trying to corral a whole mess of spirits that you just couldn't get to match up. Hi, buddy. Okay, so I didn't always have the pro skills I have today. But it's cool, we both got the skills we wanted out there in the world, and now we still get to share them with each other as buds. Hi, what's up? Right, things are just get to work out sometimes, I think. Okay, you're leaving, bye. No cats. Get that checked off. Maybe, I'm not sure how much I vibe with that though. I vibe that though, and then we're gonna make it quiet because I don't think anyone's around to take care of Bingo for me. Oh? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's always that easy. You gotta have good people who are willing to talk about stuff, work together to make life work out. We turn around from you and dig into a box, working through some assorted items. Hi! What do you want? You might get lucky for a little bit, but what happens when life gets complicated? Maybe like how things work out to put you together, but they can also work out to take you apart too. You want it? I gave Cinder the option to try some seaweed. Hello, Ryudo. Man, I'm sad I'm having this reaction to seaweed, because sometimes it's good. Yeah, sure, there's probably some truth there. All I'm saying is life's about choices. We don't get to choose a lot of how life works out, but we do get to choose what we get to choose, right? What do you want? Hi, beautiful. Here. I can't get you over there, you stinky little shit. Oh my god, you booger. Hang on, buddy, you're on my cable. Yep. There we go. That's what I said earlier. I said pound the pawn. Pound the pawn. Thanks. Thank you, CC. That was interesting. But I got some seaweed today, Ryudo. And I do like eating roasted seaweed, but it's just not doing it for me today. The texture's getting me and making me go bleh and gag and stuff, so, you know. Sometimes I can do it, sometimes I can't. Today is not one of those days, I guess. It could also be that it's a different brand, and it's teriyaki. Usually I get like a white pepper one. The white pepper definitely helps. Plus that's fried seaweed, I think, 'cause it's a little greasy too. Just like I get to choose to look fly in these shades. Turn around and flash a gigantic pair of oversized star-shaped sunglasses. You press a button on the side and a rainbow of color scrolls across the lenses. Okay, those are cool. I want them. You should go. Go where? Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Has it been extra humid lately? I don't have Safeway and I don't go to Walmart. I don't trust my Walmart. You absolute goof. Okay. All I'm saying is that we make choices. It's worth paying attention to those choices and who makes choices to be in your life. I see you making those choices to be around me, Cleo and Theo. I see you making those choices to build our relationship. I just want to say I see it and thanks. No, it's plenty crispy. It's me. I know it's me. It doesn't stay crispy for long once it goes in your mouth and gets all wet. Reladio's high energy and hype, they can also have a softer side too. Usually comes out in little isolated moments like these, but it always feels good when it does. Dio, you big softie, I see you making choices too, making space for me to be part of your life here in this house. I'm glad we're friends, and I know that's because of choices you're making too. I make good choices, I know. You dingus. You toss an oversized pillow at them and share a deep, comforting laugh. Spend the rest of the afternoon with them, combing through equipment, listening to music, and being glad for the choices you've made. Don't forget to stretch. I will introduce you to Kedzie. Well, we have an Aldi. Finally, we have a good option. I don't like my Walmart. That's the problem. I don't like It makes me uncomfortable. I've never had a pleasant experience at the Walmart in town. If it's the town north of here, I don't mind that Walmart. When we go to Michigan, I don't mind that Walmart. There's just something about my Walmart that I do not like. So it's specifically the Walmart in my town. We even have like one of those Walmart supermarkets. It's miserable to go in as well. You don't actually go, you just order a ha. Well, there aren't too many times where you remember hanging out with Kedzie where there wasn't a buzz of some kind of technology around. I've always been a tech person. Even when you settled outside the forest to be a full-time swapper, you still figured you'd stay in touch via messaging. They're always at a terminal somewhere, but today it's kind of nice to get away from some of the regular things going on. Hanging out in the park here is always a nice retreat from the chaos of the day, and Kedzie seems to agree. I learned most of the ins and outs of this part of the park from Canon, you know? I don't know how much I would have explored it myself otherwise. Yeah, I can imagine that might be the case. Hard to get a power vine to plug into out here, isn't it? I admit, I sometimes wouldn't mind already having made wireless magic a thing when I'm out here. I mean, imagine how much easier it would be to stay in contact. That's true. It can get a little isolating out in nature. That's true, but sometimes that isolation's good, right? Two of you have been walking through a dense part of the forest, sometimes having to duck under low branches or squeeze past vines. Kedzie navigates this space surprisingly easily. You feel a little clumsy trampling through the trail. Of course, then there's Eeny, Meeny, Miny. All three of them are hopping from tree to tree, playing playfully, not a care in the world. Eeny, Meeny, and Miny are Kedzie's spirit familiars. They're like, I think they're squirrels. We're not lost, right? Because I'm getting some of that lost feeling. We've seen this tree before, right? What? You think I would take us all the way out here and not know exactly where I'm going? When have you ever seen me get lost in Spirit Dungeon Quest? You do have a remarkable sense of direction in games, that's true. But don't worry about it, we're getting where we're going. We're getting where we're getting, we'll get there when we get there. Get there when we get there is that calm I'm hearing? Okay, you trip over a low branch and fall forward a bit. You catch yourself on a nearby tree before face planting and Kedzie spins around. She almost laughs, holding it in. Okay, what have you done with Kedzie? We're in nature, you're not buried and worry about the next tech thing. I mean, I'm loving this, but like, what's up? Hey, trust Mama Kedzie, okay? I just feel good. Okay, Spill, did you do it? Do you have wireless magic now? Got a game you're playing in your glasses or something, don't you? Nothing like that, I'm just having a good day, and I'm spending it with a good friend. I'm also showing that good friend something pretty great that's right here. Two of you break through the tree line and enter a large natural clearing. Surrounded on all sides by foliage. You honestly could never have known it's here unless you flew over it. Here it is. It's a clearing in the middle of the forest? Yes, it is. You're glad that Kedzie brought you out here, but you're not exactly sure why. Hiking is fun, but this feels somehow special to them. Taking a deep breath of fresh air, you see Kedzie's three familiar Z squirrels running around with a pair of the regular kind. Kedzie sits in the grass watching them scurry from a distance. I know it's a little different than our usual places, and it's a little different than my usual, let's say, energy. Sometimes I just get to have a good day. I used to look for a reason why. I figured it had to be something. Wait a minute. Get to have a good day? I mean, you make great new things all the time. I know it's a lot of pressure, but those wins must feel good, right? No, not always. I mean, not even usually, if I can be honest with you. She pulls off her glasses, wiping them clean on her jacket. What do you mean? I mean, I love making the things I do. I just don't feel like I did much when it's done. Ooh, that's a mood. I'm already thinking about the next project or what I could have done to make this one better or what could go wrong. Is it still early access? I know they've been having some problems because all the shit in Gaza. If I'm not mistaken, that's where the problem is. It affected many of them greatly. Things got put on hold and delayed for a little bit. I feel like most of the team... Let me see, I'm in their Discord. I think I'm in the Discord still, or did I leave the Discord? Oh, I did leave the Discord because nothing was going on. Alright, well, it was in their Discord anyway. What was up with it? I left the Discord because just like I leave a couple Discords now and then because I'm not interacting much with them or something, and it's just taking up space, and I don't feel like having it there. It's easier to get rid of and come back later. I'm already thinking about the next project or what could have done, but long. Exactly. I have like one grouping that is nothing but dev accounts and gaming stuff. Ooh, buddy, you okay? What's that? Come here. Get your little fucking head here. There, buddy. Is that your tooth that I scraped? I guess that was your tooth. Let me see your lip. Your lips have been all fucking swollen lately. What have you been up to? Yeah, it bothers you. I see. What did you chew on that you shouldn't have? I noticed it 2 days ago. It looked like his upper lip was swollen. I was like, nah, it's just my imagination. No, it's not. Cinder doing something my Cinder shouldn't do. Getting into something else he probably shouldn't have. But you got so much to be proud of. You deserve to feel good. Appreciate those wins. I think I might just be a little different that way. Samar, a lot of days are bad days, or just okay days. I feel nervous, anxious, angry that I can't take that next step. And then sometimes I have good days. And when they come, I just try to find space to let them be, like this one. Close their eyes and tilt their head up to the sky as if receiving energy from above. Sitting in the clearing, you hear chirps and calls from animals you've never heard before, not even at your own place. But maybe you don't need a reason to have a good day, you think to yourself. Taking your bag off and setting it on the ground, you sit down and lay back, letting the warm air and nature sounds take over. You know what, Kedzie? This day is pretty dang good. I know, right? Two of you hang out in the clearing, enjoying the peace of nature around you until the sun starts to set. You make your way out of the forest and head home. You feel glad that it's not all circuits and magic with you two, but that you can just share a nice day too. JJR machine? Yeah, what's JJR? What revolution? Gala? This is the thing that's got me, is like Log and Samar's room are in... I need to get to the options. Because why do I have squares and circles? Yes, go to the main menu.
Spirit swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2.
Hello. Ah, we're set to PlayStation. I don't do Rumble. shall be. Hello, Joker. Drink some water. Polycule. Oh, Kedzy's got actual battle going on. Okay. The beach looks lovely as ever, and you're excited to spend the day with Kedsy. Of course, you'll be taking this time to collect some data, but you'll take any excuse to help get Kedsy some fresh air and sunlight. Wish I'd gotten the configurations right the first time you came out here, Samar. Ah, it's okay. It's a nice opportunity to take a walk on the beach, right? Kedsy trails off as she surveys a particularly attractive lifter racking some weights. A high femme at the... There's a reason for everything, I suppose. Kedsy pulls her Z-book out of her bag. It's strange. That thing feels like a brick in your hands, but she makes it seem so light. We are going to the other monitor. I can't. I'm trying to read and I can't read because everybody's floating across the screen. Maybe she spends some time on the beach lifting in secret. You wonder if there's massive muscles hiding underneath that jacket. Probably not, but it'd be funny if it were. Well, last time I brought my Z-book down here, it seemed like the energy was stronger, closer to the water. Maybe let's head down there? Sounds like an ideal plan. Hi, Cinder. Walk down to the boardwalk that leads to the water. It's a bit crowded, flush of people out enjoying the gorgeous weather, but no energy readings. Ah well. On your walk back towards the beach, both of you stop by the volleyball courts and stand the sidelines, bop into the Shag Vision track playing in the portable speakers. It's so fun to watch folks bumping, setting, and spiking the heck out of the balls. Sports, except, ouch! Someone just hit you with a volleyball, a beach ball, a sports ball? Grab your head, catching your hat before it totally falls off. Looking down, a cherubic spirit gazes up at you. Well, kids, we hit the data mother load. Ready to swap it up? Never been more ready. It's like, fuck me! Damn it, Kedsy. Making my life extra hard today. Yeah, you can see all her little swirls on her. Ba-bam, get swapped. As you finish up, you notice that the volleyball players are now spectating you. You and Kedzie wave and giggle as you pick up your things and start heading back. After that, I'm ready to do some chill data collection, shall we? Let's do it. Continue along the shoreline on warm, soft sand. With each step you take, you wiggle your toes, feeling the sand shift around through your sandals. No! I gotta be barefoot if I'm on the beach. Don't you put sand in my sandals? Turn to your left and open your mouth to ask Kedzie a question when you hear a voice behind you. Hey friends, how you doing tonight? Pookie's there at the base of the steps, just coming from near the outdoor gym. Still decked in their skate threads and amazingly cool aura. They look really happy to see you two. Hey, Pookie, how's it going? Well, you know how it is. Trying to make every day a great day. I thought I'd catch up with Ishk and take in the beach vibes. Just about to head home when I saw you two over here. How's things with you, Samar? You know me, getting in people's business, swapping spirits, the usual. Cool. Pookie turns to Kedzie, bringing their voice down just a bit. Hey, Kedzie, how you been? We haven't talked in a while. Hey, Pookie, it's true. I've just been busy with my research. I thought that might be what's up. It's an awkward pause. You never really did ask any more about their past relationship. Maybe it was a bigger deal than Kedzie made it seem. Well, I'm gonna take off. Great seeing you, Samar. Hope to see you around, Kedzie. I mean that. Bye, Pookie. Pookie heads up the stairs and down the boardwalk, Kedzie watching as they go. So, wow. So things are still a little rough, huh? I suppose they are. Want to talk about some of those feelings? Kedzie sighs and shuffles around for a moment. I really care about my research, and Pookie too. They're wonderful. But while we were dating, I might have focused too much on just my work. They were great about coming by, helping even, and I just get lost in my tasks. I also wanted to spend some time without work around, and I was just so close to getting that wireless perfected. That's right, I remember seeing that the other day. You do seem to really care. I hope so. Or wait, I think I read that wrong. Well, whatever. One day Pookie said they felt like this might not be a good time for us to date after all. I wasn't present. We ended up things as friends. We made plans to hang out, but I just wanted to get things right. I'm embarrassed that I messed up. I don't know, maybe you were just in a different headspace than Pookie, that's all. Hey, get your fucking ass off of there. I'm in so much trouble, buddy. Swear to God. Beating you up, bitch. I'm beating up Odo, hang on. He's being a turkey. No, because Cinder's gonna leave. Odo won't show up. Cinder will leave. What's wrong with you? Wallace Roof? No, I said, what's wrong with you? Cinder's leaving no matter what at this point. Oh no. Coming over here. Shithead. Alright.
You win!
There, you win. Let me get up and get Odo. You, stinky boy. You gonna protest now? You gonna tell everybody how you're a bad boy? Horrible monster of a cat. Oh. Like, what's going on over here? I forgot we had the image up over here still. Game audio. little pieces of shit. How are you? You doing well? Are you stinky little bitches good? Well, apparently... somebody thinks you deserve cookies. So I'm here to administer those facts. Can't say that they're good. They are facts. I'm gonna have to get a new thing of cookies because all the cookies in here are like fucking little chunks of broken pieces. Eesh. Eesh. You gonna give kisses? You already done, Cinder? Oop. My cats. Ladies, gentlemen, and Themblemans. Themblees. Themblees? I don't like Themblemans because then it sounds like them. It's still men's. So that's we'll say Themlees. Like ladies. Themlees. GTFO! Derogatory. Oh, we already did that? Did we complain about a cat yet? No, we didn't complain. Well, meme spot. Good enough for me. Oh, wow. No wonder derogatory never works when I do number 52 and I try to search for it. Because it doesn't say derogatory. It says derpgatory. I can't spell. Congrats, Rajax. It was like... Yep, derpgatory. It was like you tried a relationship experiment. You know, lots of experiments end up going differently than you planned. I don't remember. I'm dumb sometimes. I forget. I am a derp. No, I forgot. Can you mark off change scene so I don't have to interrupt the music again? Baby! Maybe I did, but I was just trying to fucking find derogatory. I'm like, why can't I find it? It's not under Dero. D-E-R-O. Where'd it go? I struggled. Anyway, it was like you tried a relationship, blah blah, we said that right. I guess so. I know you want to get things perfect, kids, but life's just messier than that. Besides, Pookie seems to think you two are still cool. Maybe you should talk it out. Corner Kedsy's mouth turns up in a reluctant smile. Yeah, that's true. I envy how easily that comes to them sometimes. I'll drop them a line after we finish up here. I bet you'll both feel better. You're probably right. I'll give it a try. Sweet. Now let's get those readings and maybe see some muscly sights along the way, eh? You nudge them with your elbow and the rest of the smile comes back. Together you head down the beach collecting new readings, fantastic sights, and a stronger friendship. You grew close. Yay! There's new events to discover. Oh. Major event. Oh, this one's voiced. Enter the skate park. Skates in hand, you're ready to get some sick moves in. Spot Kedsy on a bench nearby and wave at them. They beckon you over and go back to examining their Z-book intently.
Samal, before we start, I have a few thoughts I'd like to share.
Sure.
I I really thought about what you said, and you're right. Not everything I invent has to be perfect. Some things can just be just okay.
Look at you, being all reasonable and compassionate to yourself.
Well, I wouldn't know what that is.
Thank you. I've been trying to let myself be more vulnerable with friends. Like this, with you. With Cannon too, but he's like in his own world, kind of like me. So it's extra easy with them. Emo for emo friendship.
You two share a laugh while strapping your protective gear on.
Cannon is pretty emo.
I like Cannon.
He's also incredibly powerful. Might be the most powerful witch I've ever met. Still, I wanted to properly thank you. You've done a lot to help me keep my work in perspective, to remember to be a person.
My legs got little colds. I put my socks on because I'm wearing shorts. It's just easier to put socks on than it is to find a blanket.
Nah, no problem, Keds. Big brains need soothing sometimes, huh? I'll take my due from you when I completely obliterate you and zoom in carts, so don't sweat it.
Ha! Your competitive spirit will be your downfall.
Kedzie does a really cool trick and you try to mimic her, with no great success. Thank God for your helmet.
Whoa. Alright, I guess you got one up on me in meat space, but the digital track is my domain.
Careful what you wish for, because I have something right here to settle this once and for all.
Ooh? What is it?
Only my coolest Kedzie creation yet.
Reach into their backpack to pull out what looks like you actually don't know what it looks like. You've never seen anything like this before.
What is that?
A portable gaming system. It's sort of something I've been working on.
Handheld console.
I was thinking, what's the point of only playing games at home? What if you could play them on the go? So I made these bad boys.
As he pulls out two devices with a ton of cables, a few buttons, and a joystick. It looks pretty high tech. It also looks a little unstable.
Oh my frog, what?
I know, right? Want to test it out with me? The battery should last us a Grand Prix at least.
You don't even have to ask. Hand it over.
It's getting long forgotten. You let your rivalry play out over Kedzie's newest invention. Some people say the roars of battle lingered in the skate park for weeks after. Your besties. Completed Kedzie's route. We'll have more in an upcoming story update, but until then, you can complete other characters' routes or call Kedzie out anytime in a little swap and match using chat in your room. Go get him, Tiger. Yeah, there's so many people. I want to go talk to Ishk, so let's go home. So you guys can see Ishk and Cannon. Actually, I really like Leon, too. Hey, you. Sup? Sup? How you doing today? Okay, what do you want? What? Nothing, huh? Come on. You want to tell me about Citrine, don't you? No. Okay, yes. Can I? Yeah, Lamau, tell me everything. Have you seen their latest comeback? It's space-themed. What? Okay, honestly, this feels like we need to yell about this in voice. Call me? Okay. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, no answer. They must be busy. I'll leave them a message to hang out. Heyo. Okay, I gotta know. Where did you get your water bottle? It's amazing and huge. Hell yeah. It's so nice. Perfect portable hydration station. Never have to think twice about getting that sweet, sweet H2O. But where? Sorry, I got it from a booth at FlexCon a few years ago. Can't remember the vendor, but if I do, I'll let you... But if I do, you know I'll text you. Cry. Become even less hydrated. Psh. Keep my eyes out and snag you one if I ever see it again. You're the best, thank you. I thought I could get them to hang out with me. Heyo. I am... Wait. What? You okay? This messaging platform, it has no emoji for mozzarella sticks. Just noticed. How can you laugh at such a mistake? Alright, he really likes mozzarella sticks. There's so many other foods. Oh, what about right after that burger? We both know those are fries, Samar. Fries are a poor substitute for the melty goodness of fried mozzarella. True. I mean, there's lots of foods that should be there, though. Always wanted a kimchi emoji. Or a mamul emoji. Or a word I can't say and another word I'm not sure. Hotyak? Wait, I think I'm just hungry. I gotta go get a snack. I think I'm hungry as well. And angry. I am angry. Yes, I love this term. Must tell Ishq. There may already be a term for that. But honestly, yours is better. God damn, big ol' sneeze. Maybe I'm allergic to ad breaks. Go, go, go. Angel fart. Nobody wants to hang out with me. Says you could play Spirit Swap with them. Unlock Froggy TV. Hang on. Why'd I unlock the Froggy TV? We have a cozy item. Oh, we do have a cozy item yet now. Where's the Froggy TV go? The fridge goes? No. The alcove. Oh. That looks like Froggo over here, though. I really like the terrarium. Alright. These three are like my least favorite of everybody, just because, I mean, even Kedzie, I think it's something with me not really liking feminine traits much. I don't know. We're gonna go over here. Like I said, Theo I like, but Theo is kind of tomboyish. Polycue's garden is more than just Cleo's plots for flowers and vegetables, also a large lawn complete with wicker furniture and some lawn games too. Lawn darts! And cornhole. Since you make a fourth for the group, it makes the perfect setup for some badminton. Cleo comes over to you, Theo and Dio all sitting at the table sipping cool drinks. They're holding a set of long-handled rackets and a webbed object. I just love playing a fun game of badminton on the lawn. I mean, she's adorable, but still. I get to be around some of my favorite people while also being in one of my favorite places. What more could someone ask for? Thanks for asking me to play. I never tried this before. Though, don't laugh at me if I'm too bad, Minton. That joke is too bad, Minton. Shocked all three of you turned to look at Theo. What? Cleo knows I have a sense of humor. Like a bad joke. No, I did not say snooze the fucking ad, jackass.
4 o'clock.
Hang on, I gotta dismiss the thing because it somehow snoozed. There. Shall take my medicine in a second.
4 o'clock.
I forgot to take my medicine at lunch again today. God dang it. Double it up at dinner. In my defense, it was on the kitchen counter still. Okay, mark it down. Streamer takes medicine on time.
o'clock.
Biz? Ryudo? Somebody bark it off. Thank you. I like a bad joke. Cleo reaches over and musses Theo's hair. Ow, Cleo's so short! Theo had to like bend over or some shit. Something about being out here just seems to brighten you up. Always has. Dang, I didn't expect to get got by you, Theo. Nice one. Maybe this game makes me go a little bad. Come on, say it, Minton. All of you share a hearty laugh as you walk over to the badminton setup. It feels a bit like tennis, but instead of the net being on the ground, it's lifted high in the air. Do people not know what badminton is? Holy hell, you're delayed. It is all like CC was so far behind. I was like, did he even understand what I said when I said badminton? Cleo passes out the rackets, one to each of you. Alright, Samara, it's pretty simple. You just use the rackets to hit this shuttle. Now it's Dio's turn to smirk, a slight snort coming from their direction. Cleo turns to them, a playful scold written across their face. Come on, say it. As I was saying, Samara, use the racket to hit this birdie back and forth. Aw, I had to mess up my fun, huh? Dio, you're ridiculous, love. Now, we'll pair up and play 2-on-2. Theo and I are both pretty experienced, so let's start by splitting us up. Theo, want to pair at Dio? Samara, we can team up. Theo nods and walks towards Dio, while both of them head towards the opposite side of the net. If you win, you gotta say it. If we win, you gotta say it. Then you won't hear me say it for quite some time. Is this a little competitive edge you just heard in Cleo's voice? You get excited as the two of you take your side of the net. This'll be fun. The three are great at keeping the game going with not too tough volleys across the net. Cleo seems to just float around the field, just like the birdie. Moving from side to side, they must really want to win. This isn't so bad, you're having a great time, and you've even scored a couple points. You feel like you're getting used to the rhythm of the game when Dio suddenly jumps into the air, spiking your hit back down towards your feet. You reach for the birdie, but don't make it in time as it lands firmly in the grass. No! That's game. Come on, Cleo, you gotta say it. Ah, shuttlecock. Yes, sounds like winning to me. Theo and Dio high-five in celebration while Cleo turns to you. Are they gonna be mad? Great game, Samar. They come over and wrap you in a hug. A slightly sweaty one, but nice nevertheless. Thanks, I was a little worried that you'd be upset. I know you wanted to win. Sure, I like to win, but what I really enjoy is a good game overall. Besides, you're just learning. You're picking it up quickly, though. Shucks. It's just fun to hang out with you all. Do we want to switch teams up for a bit? I think me and Samar could give you two a good challenge. Theo nods and ducks under the net to change sides. You agree to, walking to the around to the stand next to Dio. No worries, we've got this. Dio squats down, exaggerating a game-ready pose. Can't help but laugh a little bit. Dio's always been great at keeping things light. The other side of the net, Cleo and Theo give each other a small kiss. Ready, love? Yep. Playing around another round of badminton, this time around. You notice how in sync Cleo and Theo are even while everyone is making jokes. Without saying much, it feels like they just understand where their partner is going to be on the field. Playing against the two of them is a workout. You don't end up winning this match either, with Theo spiking the final point in front of Dio's feet. Okay, as tall as you are, let's admit that was a little more impressive when I did it, okay? Theo laughs and Theo smiles, satisfied with her match point. They reach under the net and shake hands, and you do the same with Cleo. Then you switch handshaking partners and all lie down in the soft grass, looking up at the clear sky. That was so cool seeing you two team up like that. When it's just the three of us, I never get to see you two work together like that. Yeah? How did you know where the other one was going to be like... Wait. Yeah? How did you know where the other one was going to be like that? Well, Theo's always been of pretty few words, so we've learned each other's styles over time, even when we're playing each other. It works. Seeing you two in sync like that just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. You'll breathe the fresh air, looking up at the sky and savoring the quiet after all the movement and activity. Just above your head, you can see Theo take Dio and Cleo's hands, and the three of them sharing a moment. It's really nice. Aw, y'all are so sweet. Seeing you be so supportive of each other, it's really heartwarming. Thank you for sharing a lovely game with us, Samar. We'll have to do this again. Anytime. Now who's up for snacks? Dio springs to their feet, obviously ready to chow down. The four of you head back to the house where you grab some snacks and drinks. Great end to a great afternoon. There's a verse? But I thought we finished her stuff. Okay, fine. We'll play some matching instead of just all relationship. Hey kids, put them up. Samara, you've kept me waiting long enough. Swapping time, Habibi. Local STEM-based Skype calls. Ex-fiance was like that, Theo, except very short, she didn't speak that much. Wow, rude, Kedzie. I'm the professional swapper here, not you. Your personality did not need his words. Woo, I win again. You can just run back anytime, kids. Not gonna head out. Thanks for making the time. Alpaca plushie! Leon! Let me get, you know why I'm here? Square up. Swapping time, Habibi. Oh, we don't get to hear Leon talk? Not what I was planning to do, but whatever. I guess it works. A fiver. Ooh, sorry, Leon. I just don't... The way their little fighting things look, the style doesn't match the style they end up being later on. I think it's like early stuff. That makes sense. Ouch. Rude, buddy. Now I was kind of happy to see you, but I'm changing my mind. Okay, never mind. Ruh-roh. You can run it back anytime. Well, gonna head out. See you later. Okay, we're not doing more verses right now. We're gonna do some talking. Let's talk to Lulu. The moment you open the door to enter Lulu's bakery, you're immediately struck by a warm, delectable aroma. It's instantly nostalgic, and you try to place it. Inhaling deeply, you parse through the harmony of sweetness. Creamy, nutty, syrupy, and floral, but rounded out with a hint of bitter citrus. What's that orange blossom syrup? What are you making Nappa? Hearing your exclamation of delight from the kitchen, Lulu comes out in an apron, mischievous smile on her face and wild look in her eyes. Not just any Nappa. I think I've finally done it. After all my experiments, this is the one. The ultimate cheese pull Nappa. Oh, cool, that sounds awesome. Awesome, oh ho ho ho, my dear Samar. Do you think I'm simply baking? No, this is bigger than that. Imagine the largest cheese pull you've ever seen and then keep going. Destroy the confines of your mind. Testing limits of science here, the boundaries of reality even. Lulu suddenly stops her raving and instead begins to silently walk backwards towards her kitchen, beckoning you to follow her with a single crooked finger, never once breaking eye contact. Creepy! Based on how she's acting, there is a non-zero chance she's going to try to kill me and eat me in there. On the other hand, fresh Nappa. Enter the kitchen without hesitation. This delicious smell is even stronger back here. There's no question that the Nappa is just minutes away from perfection. I hope I'm saying that right. I do apologize if I'm not. You notice Lulu standing proudly in front of 3 huge vats near the back of the kitchen. Behold what I've been training for my entire life! Developing a perfected house-made cheese specifically for our Napa. Mild, sweet, adaptable, and most of all, stretchy. Countless hours I spent comparing, cultivating, working the curds. Oh man, Lulu, you're really making me snacky. How long will I have to wait to try this? Just then the timer's chime goes off. Before you can even blink, Lulu is pulling out a large heart-shaped silver pan from the oven. With smooth, practiced movement, she flips the pan onto the decorative serving tray she had already prepped for the occasion. Wordlessly, you can't help but feel your mouth water as Lulu ladles a homemade orange blossom syrup evenly over the Napa's deep orange crust. It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, and if she doesn't let you eat it soon, you will go feral. Top it off with some chopped pistachio, and then the moment of truth. Serving spatula shining in hand, Lulu goes to cut the Napa. The moment the tool touches the steaming hot dessert, though, she stops. Suddenly, she extends the spatula to you instead. Samara, would you like to do the honors? Whoa, you trust me with that? I'm really touched, Lulu. Of course. At least that way, if anything goes wrong, I don't have to blame myself. Just you. Wow, thanks. You sink the serving spatula into the soft, still hot Napa, made all the softer now that the syrup has really sunk into the shredded phyllo top. Phyllo dough, okay. I know that. As you pull up the slice, a soft gooey trail of melted cheese stretches with your movements. Wow, Lulu, you really outdone yourself this time. I gotta taste it. Give me a knife to cut it, or... No, sacrilege! Did Orpheus stop playing the lyre before King Hades and his seasonal bride shed their first tear? You know? Keep stretching until it snaps. Hearing the chaos in Lulu's eyes, you obey. Begin to walk backwards, slowly at first, Napa slice still centered on the spatula that you're now holding with both hands. Cheese stretches, but not a single strand breaks. You soon find yourself walking out of the kitchen, and then the bakery's front door. Still the threads of cheese grow smaller, but refuse to break. Lulu, what the hell is this cheese? Can't hear you. Keep going, though. Just wanted Napa. I'm not the strongest soldier. I'm just a baby who likes cheese. Each step becomes harder and harder to keep a hold on the slice. Cheese now cooling down outside, the protective heat of the bakery is beginning to have a bouncy, bungee cord-like quality. You swear you've been walking for miles now, all the while taunted by the Napa slice in your hands. You contemplate. This might actually be how you die, walking backwards into the wilderness for the rest of your days, lest you face Lulu's ire. You pray the cheese actually snaps before you starve or walk off a cliff or have to fight off bears or something. Would you take a bear? Are bears lactose intolerant? Before you can find out, though, the cheese has decided it's stretched far enough and wants to go back home now, actually. You're lifted off your feet and are flying back through the bakery's front doors. I got it! Lulu holds out her hands and snatches the spatula out of your hands, saving the Napa slice. The crash is softened by the fact that you land in a comically large pile of proving bread dough. Ow! Sticky. Did you see that? It stretches incredible. I'm calling this one a total success, though. I guess you're right about the knife. Okay, if I throw some mint tea on and pack 2 pieces of Namora for you on the house, can we call it even? Throw in some word I can't say, and you have a deal. Grebe? Grebe? I want to know how to say that. How do you pronounce that? G-H-R-A-Y. Oh, they're cookies. Shortbread cookies. Palestine in a dish. How do you say it? Pronunciation, thank you. Grebe or Grebe. Gry. Sound like hi. Right. Okay. Gribey? I don't know. That's what fucking the internet's trying to tell me. Lulu's smile lights up her whole face, and despite a definite bruise or two, you can't help but laugh as well. Everyone loves a sweet arrangement. Come on. Back to Lulu. Bakery is quiet. It's the one day of the week that Lulu closes shop. It's kind of exciting to have the place to yourself. Lulu mentioned something about needing your help with the recipe. You push in the front door and call out her name. Smarm in the back. Morning, how's it going? I'm so glad you're here. I have a problem with this recipe. Hold on, why are you here on your day off? We talked about this. Day off? No. This is my research day, silly. I figure out new recipes for the other days, you know? Okay. Oh, okay, geez. Well, what is it? Can't make this bread because the main ingredient is bugs. I'm sorry, what? Bug smarts, bugs. They want me to put bugs in it and I won't. I refuse to give my customers bugs. Where in the recipe does it list bugs? Right here. She points to a list that reads yeast. You think this is a bit? It has to be a bit. This has to be a bit. No, yeast is bugs. Yeast is not bugs. It's a bunch of little bugs. Lulu, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this. It's not bugs. It's a type of bacteria that is used in so many things. You have made things with yeast before? Not a quiche or made with yeast. That's your main seller. No, Smart, I've never made anything with yeast before. I specifically avoid it on account of the bugs. It's not bugs. Okay, let me see your manouche recipe, please. Alright, you're gonna be embarrassed when it doesn't show bugs on it, but sure. Clambers on the counter. Rummaging in one of the top. Yeah, yeast is kind of its own living organism, I think. Rummaging in the top cover, she pulls out the large plastic container and brings it down. On opening it's full of handwritten recipe cards, she starts digging around for the manouche card. These are all from my grandmother, Teta Malak. We take baking very seriously in our family, you know. Ah, here it is, Manakish. Okay, let me see. Yeast isn't listed at all, but I swear you need it to make it. And all the other bread you make, how is this even possible? Wait, what the heck is magic fizzy sprinkles? What does she mean by this? Oh, that's what we call these. She pulls a plastic container off the shelf that's labeled with just little drawn cutesy stars. She opens it in front of you. It's yeast. It's yeast, Lulu. This is yeast. Lulu gasps. I've been using bugs this whole time? It's not bugs. My Teta lied to me? My whole life is a lie? She drops her head on the counter with a concerning thump. You pat her gently, unsure of her current emotional state. Ginger looks at you, eyes deep with some otherworldly knowing. Ginger gives your shoulder a pat before going back to work. Ginger's her pet, her Z familiar. I forget what her Z familiar Ginger is. The rest of the day, you find yourself in the extremely specific situation of explaining to a professional baker and bakery owner what yeast is and what it actually does. She still calls it bugs. Yeast. You grew closer. There's new events to discover. Yay! Ooh, voiced. I think she's got a really cute voice, if I remember correctly. You head over to Lulu's Bakery at Frago in tow. There's a closed sign in the window, but you knock anyway. Though skating with her has been fun, the orders are her main stressor, so you've decided to help her out with some friends.
Lulu, I'm here! And I brought helpers.
I brought my most powerful hand mixer.
And I'm ready to taste test as many treats as possible.
Coming!
Lulu leads all of you into the bakery, and you're relieved to see the kitchen is significantly cleaner than before. Ginger is only whisking one bowl of frosting at a relaxed pace, and you don't smell anything burning.
I'm ready to be your baking apprentice, Lulu. With all our baking skills combined, these desserts won't know what hit them!
Summer, have you ever baked before? I've made things with Mo and Cleo before, but not you.
I've made frozen mozzarella sticks. That counts, right?
That's not baking.
Let's just take this one step at a time.
You and Lulu gather bowls and ingredients before Lulu pulls out a recipe book. Mo and Cleo move over to a table to help Ginger decorate some other desserts.
I'm going to prepare the dates for the mamul.
Of course.
Oh, can you melt the butter? Whoops. I hit the button by accident, sorry. Melt the butter in a pan, or attempt to anyway.
Is it supposed to smoke this much?
It's not supposed to smoke at all.
Oops.
Clearly, we don't know how to cook. Thankfully, Ginger can use its ears to grab fire extinguishers as well as spoons. Safety first. Oh, Ginger's a rabbit, that's right. Lulu goes to gather extra ingredients and you sigh in relief.
Maybe you could try decorating Samar.
Yeah, we don't need a repeat of the last time we made something. I think there are still burn marks back at the house.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, my positive? You likey? Yes, yes. Lulu quickly giggles before covering her mouth.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have laughed. Don't feel bad, Summer. Baking just takes time to learn, like skating. But it's much more enjoyable with friends, even when you make mistakes.
Aw, Lulu.
We're the Baking Brigade!
Besides, Lulu, you're our friend. Helping out should go both ways.
And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Help you bake. Without burning anything else. Ideally.
Oh, you three.
The three of you give Lulu an encouraging hug and she quickly wipes her eyes.
Thank you guys so much. I'm really happy.
That's a word.
No problem, Lou.
Promise you'll lean on us more from now on, okay?
We want to support you just as much as you want to support us.
Does anyone else smell something burning? Oh no, my cakes!
After rescuing the cakes, you all spend time helping Lulu clean, prep, and get organized. Cleo helps you reschedule much-needed relaxation shifts, so you can all make sure Lulu is taking time to take care of herself. Hours of laughter and good times later, you say goodbye and vow to do this again soon. No weaseling out this time, it's all on Lulu's calendar. We besties? Yay, we besties! You completed Lulu's route. I'll have more in an upcoming update. Alright, so we got Mo and these guys. Mo's on a fight brigade right now. So are you. Let's work on the other homies here. The triplets. Or the polys. Looking for a change of pace and scenery, Cleo suggested that you all spend some time at the beach. After closing down the space for the day, the three of them come to meet you down near the outdoor gym. Boardwalk bustles this time of day, which makes for good people watching. After grabbing some snacks from the local food stall, the four of you stroll around and take in the world around you. Cinder! What are you doing? Boy? What? What do you want? Come on, the child is complaining. Get over here, child. He's standing up on the chair and digging his claws into it. And now he's on my lap with his face buried into my elbow. Inner elbow. My elbow pit. I mean, it's about that time where he usually gets needy and has to be on my lap and stuff. Sometime around between 4 and 5, typically. Hey, swollen lip. Yeah, you did something to yourself. It's because you chew things you're not supposed to and you bite stuff you shouldn't, and then you try to eat bugs and lizards and spiders and shit you probably shouldn't have. Nothing is safe from this feral monster. This feral three-legged monster. After grabbing some snacks from a local food stall, the four of you stroll around and take in the world around you. Wonderful as the garden is, I always appreciate the feeling of warm sun near the splashing of the waves. It just soothes me. Even I kind of find it mellow down here, at least when I'm not getting into some beach volleyball. One sport that I actually kind of enjoy. Wait, since when do you play volleyball? I love it. Tried it once and when I was down here waiting for Theo to finish their workout and someone accidentally hit a ball my way. Ah. Yeah, Cinder's tripod. Chizu was too. Chizu had cancer. So when she was like 7, we had her leg removed, and then she got to be 14 or 15. She would have been 15 this year, so she got to be 14 and a half. Cinder, who just turned a year old, on the other hand, when he was a baby, tried to fight a car. Should have seen the car. I don't know. We got him from the Humane Society. All we know is that he had a accident with a car, and the community pulled together to save his little life, to amputate his leg. And then we had to pay to amputate a little bit of his tail because the end was also destroyed. Actually, it fell off and we had to pay to have a vertebra removed and then the skin stitched over to make it not an exposed bone. I had to make like a little flap, like a pocket flap on the end of his tail, basically. But his tail doesn't come to the normal point most cats do. His kind of comes to a blunt end. Come on. Go lay up there. Don't you even consider it, child. Get over here. You were looking at. I saw what you looked at. How dare you? He's going right for my fucking cable for this mouse. He hasn't touched cables in a long time, but this cable he is going, oh, it's a cable! I must choose the cable! I knew a shit. Well, that answers that. I can't use my mouse because he's gonna get the cable again. He recognized it right away. And it actually has some repair done oh. The string that we let him play with is the same as my cable. It's just fabric on the outside. That's why he's so interested in it, because we do have a piece of his parachute cord wrapped around the cable right now. In the end, yes, we taught him something bad. We used the parachute cable cord or whatever to stop him from doing the chewing. But he recognized the difference right away when he saw the old mouse plugged back in. Alright, we're gonna unplug this to avoid any more electrical burns in my bedroom. Yeah, I need to just have a mouse with no cable. I hate it. I hate going wireless, but make sure this is okay. Making sure my mouse that currently is set up to work on this computer was at the right setting. I tried it once. Right, somebody hit the ball their way. They asked me if I wanted to play, and I'm like, am I gonna turn down a challenge? I mean, it wasn't a challenge, but you get my point. Anyway, I got in there and I had a great time. I even tried a spike or two. You stop giving them a playful side eye. Dio's ambitious for sure, but not the tallest member of much any crew. And how did that work out? I mean, I said I tried. So maybe I ended up a little tangled in the net. It's okay though, we all had a good time. Or you laugh as you continue to walk down the beach itself. The weather's perfect, a slight breeze brushing across your cheeks. Days like these remind me of when we first started dating. Takes you back a little bit, doesn't it, Theo? It does. Theo reaches over and holds Cleo's hand as they walk, sliding closer so they're walking shoulder to shoulder. Theo starts to beam a little bit, witnessing the two of them get closer. I love it when you share those moments. Gets me all melty inside. You goof. Reach the beachfront itself, seeing it full of various folks enjoying the waves and the gentle atmosphere. You can hear the clanging metal of the weights in the outdoor gym, various grunts and cheers coming from the lifters getting their gains. That's when you see a familiar lifter in particular waving from a distance. It's Ishkander. Of course they'd be here on a day this nice. It's a chance to pump iron with a lot of friends and to show off to lots of new people too. Speaking of volleyball, there's someone I'll bet would make a great teammate. Let's round them up and play. Theo shrugs her shoulders, still smiling. Not today. I don't think I'm quite dressed for this occasion, Dio, but we'd be happy to cheer you on. Hey, that's great too. I love me some good fans. Smaru game? Maybe give me a sec to think it over. That's fair. I did just spring it on you. I'll run it over and ask Ishk. Before you know it, they're speeding off towards the gym and Ishkander's excited reception. Two of them suddenly change pace, running in fake slow-mo toward each other. You, Cleo, and Theo share a playful chuckle as you continue walking in the gym's direction, taking your time. Theo's really something, aren't they? Definitely not too many out there like them, that's for sure. You know, I'm curious, what was it that drew you two to them? We had some great times when we were together years ago, but you've gotten to spend more time with them. Especially after we split, I went abroad for a bit for swapper training. Theo takes a wistful sigh as she thinks back. Theo, you started seeing Dio first. What tied you to them? Theo blushes a bit, looking Dio's direction. Dio and Ishk are at each other now, leaping into the air and colliding for a giant hug. Their energy made me feel good. Made me feel safe, like you. Cleo flushes slightly. They're the type of person who wears all their emotions on their face, clear as freshly polished glass. Words. I still love that I can provide that space of safety and peace for you, Theo. It truly makes me feel so much joy. Y'all are so cute. I just love it. A lot of people might feel awkward being around someone they used to see and their current partners, but spending time with the triple O's, as they call themselves, always makes you feel lighter. You've all been honest and open with each other since the three of them started dating, and that's made space for you to feel respected as their friend. Wait, are they? Theo points over to the gym where the three of you see Dio over a squat rack with Ishk. Ishk just finished a massive set, and it looks like they're gonna have Dio try? That seems like it could be a bit much. Dio? Dio's voice cuts through the beach air, seemingly breaking Dio out of a sort of trance. You can see them laughing, patting Ishk on the back and pointing towards some nearby volleyball nets. Too excited, but in a good way. It's true, Dio does like to just charge into whatever they do, but we have a way of balancing each other out, don't we? We do. Y'all so cute, I love it. Hey, there's our Thembo. Or he's actually the himbo, sorry. I think, right? Or is Ishki they he? I forget. Three of you continue your walk over toward the volleyball nets where you then watch Dio and Ish play some 2-on-2 volleyball with a couple of the lifters. Even if in their signature torn jeans, Dio makes some good plays. Afterwards, the five of you grab some ice cream and spend all the evening watching the sunset. Spend the evening watching the sunset. All in all, a pretty great day. You grew closer to the polycule. There's new events to discover. Okay. Voiced. Time to hear everybody. Enter Lulu's bakery and are immediately hit with the sweet smell of warm bread. Where the hell are we? I don't remember seeing a place like this ever.
Hey, Lulu.
She waves back at you from behind the counter before busying herself with a tray of pastries.
Over here!
Theo waves their hand at you from the table by the window. Theo and Cleo are sitting with them along with an empty chair.
Hey, guys. Wow. This is...
Take a seat and are greeted by a towering table of baklawa, halwa el word, mamul, and the countless other treats no doubt swiped straight from Lulu's display cases.
a lot. Are you sure we'll be able to finish all of this?
Theo laughs while Theo blushes.
Rookie mistake. Never doubt how much Theo can eat when she's bulking.
Listen, these muscles don't fuel themselves.
Cleo pats her bicep reassuringly, while also taking the time to cop a squeeze.
We know, sweetie, and we love them.
Cleo rolls her eyes but can't help the small smile that teases at her lips. Cleo scoots up and pecks them on the corner of her mouth.
Babe, don't leave me out.
Cleo giggles and obligates them, smacking a kiss on their cheek as well. Theo looks up at Theo and wiggles their brows. Theo sighs and leans down to kiss the top of Dio's head. It's adorable. You're also 90% sure they forgot you were even here.
So, I take it things have been going well, then?
Three of them are snapped out of their reverie. They all nod with varying expressions of embarrassment and contentment clear on their faces.
Yeah, it's been...
She looks down at her partners.
It's been nice.
As wordy as ever. Save some air for the rest of us, babe.
Despite their teasing tone, you can't help but notice that Dio looks immensely relaxed. Cleo, too. Theo looks about the same.
Ever since you helped mediate that talk, we've been a lot more open with each other. It's been lovely.
That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear it.
You can't help but smile. Their joy's contagious.
Thanks again for all your help, Samara. You helped us rein it in.
I'm sure you guys would have gotten around to it eventually.
Theo shrugs.
Maybe, but you still helped.
Yeah, so just accept the thanks already, dude.
Toss a crumpled up napkin at you. You duck and the napkin falls to the floor.
All right. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. But really, it was no problem. If anything, it was a relief. I've been swapping so many spirits lately, I almost forgot what it was like to deal with real people problems.
You attempt to say this lightly, but it comes out out more strained than you'd hoped. Cleo frowns and Theo's brow furrows.
Nope, no spirit talk allowed.
Samar, you need to take it easy.
All your friends are yelling at you.
I am, I swear.
Doubt it.
When's the last time you took a nap?
Ugh, you guys are persistent.
We just want you to take care of yourself, Samar.
You've been working really hard lately. Cleaning up spirits, saving relationships.
Fixing friendships, helping people discover shit, don't even accept their past and their who they are today. Yeah, we've been through a lot.
Don't forget to relax.
You sigh and nod.
I'll try. I promise. But first, I need to find something to do. I've been trying to find something fun to do with everyone, but I need something fun to do for me.
Mood.
What about gardening or reading?
I have some books you might like.
Boring. Ooh, what about taking over my show for a morning?
These are all great ideas, but they kind of just sound like stuff you guys want to do.
Theo shrugs.
Gotta start tossing ideas out somewhere.
True.
Thank you, microphone, for not picking up this creaky-ass chair that I keep forgetting to do something about.
You could just listen to music and stare at the sky for a while.
That's always fun.
Oh, babe, you are so cute and sweet. Samar needs to put the action in relaxation.
Theo rolls her eyes.
That's not how you spell that.
That's actually a great idea, Cleo. You know how much I love music. Good call.
Told you, Dio.
Or you spend the afternoon together chatting in Lulu's bakery, snacking on baked goods the whole time. Make a mental note to schedule some downtime for yourself to recharge and listen to music while looking at the sky. Being full of pastries and love for your friends is pretty awesome. Is a pretty awesome way to unwind too, though. Gotta schedule more of that as well. You grew closer to the polycule. Aw, y'all are so cute! Yay! You've completed their route. The other characters' routes are called the polycule at any time for a little swap and match chat. I'm gonna go get him, Tiger. Alright. So, time for Mo. This is technically working on finishing up the game. Sun always seems to be setting over the beach when you come here, casting a warm orange glow over the sand and waves. You notice Mo is sitting alone, gazing out at the horizon. Hey bestie, mind if I join you? Oh, of course not, Samura. Oh right, Mo and Ishq were dating at the beginning of the game. Or had just recently broken up. Samura. Please join me. That didn't seem quite right, but she clearly doesn't want to talk about it, so you decide to respect it. Beautiful sunset, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's moments like this that make you appreciate the little things. She's being more forthcoming now, surprisingly. So it must be okay to ask, probably? Looks like you have something on your mind. Anything you want to talk about? You notice Mo is hesitant for a moment, but then gives into her emotions. I was hoping to talk to Ish to tell them, well, that I'm sorry and that I still love them and want us to still be friends. Contemplate chiming in, but decide to let her talk. He realized this is the best way she can sort out her feelings. I didn't mean to hurt them, and after some more reflection, I felt that I was being selfish when we were together. I should have thought more about how they felt. I don't know. I want to make things right, and I miss having them in my life. It's never easy after a breakup to reconnect with someone, especially someone who's been a big part of your life. Both our lives, really. She's right, you decided a long time ago not to make the breakup about you, but you do miss their... Wait. She's right, you decided a long time ago not to make this breakup about you, but you do miss being their friends, their favorite third wheel sometimes. Truthfully, you miss just hanging out together, whether they're dating or not. Mo looks up at you, trying to guess what you're thinking. Trying to smile, but her gaze flickers away and she waits a second more before speaking again. What if I waited too long to reach out? What if they don't want to talk to me? I'm sure Ish wants to talk as much as you do. You won't know until you try. This could make things worse between us. What if I talk to them something blah blah blah. I hit the button too fast. Sometimes you just need to take the first step. You're showing them you care and that you're willing to make amends. Not even sure what she's beating herself up so much for. Was it that bad? What even happened? I guess that makes sense. I just don't want to mess things up even more. That's understandable, but you've always been someone who faces challenges head-on, so you got this. Mo pauses to think about your words, perhaps trying to come up with a reason to back out, but her expression goes back to the confident Mo you always knew. She forces a small smile to stop you from worrying too much, you guess. You're right. I just needed to step up and just talk to them. Thanks, Samura. I guess I just needed to hear that. Hey, I know I keep saying it, but I'm always here for you. Both. I know, and I'm really lucky to have you. Last thing I wanted was to get you caught up in the middle of... Nope, I refuse to let you finish that apology. I have nothing to be sorry for. You're not a burden. You're not getting in the way of my friendship with Ishq. You're not high maintenance. Whatever lies anyone made you believe about yourself, they were wrong. Grab her hands and look deep in her beautiful eyes. She needed to hear that. She needs to hear this. You're wonderful, you're loving, and you're my best friend, and I picked you. I'll pick you over and over, and I'll do it every time. Samura, hey, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Let's just sit here and watch the sea. Yeah, I'd really like that. She doesn't force herself to smile this time, and you're grateful for it. Sit beside her in comfortable silence for a while longer, watching the sun dip below the horizon, painting the sky in hues of pink and purple. Waves crash gently across against the shore. The sand is warm and a gentle breeze is blowing. You breathe in the briny air and let it fill your lungs. Ishq has their boombox full blast. They're in the zone. You watch as they complete a few reps. That was the most spectacular set yet. Just don't overdo it, okay? You only just started feeling better. But my muscles and my muscles are screaming to let loose. You hear them too, right? Ishq flexes and waves you closer, hoping you can hear them better that way. Yep, they're screaming all right. I knew it. Just 1T1 more or 2. Mo? You mean go? No, Mo. Turn to see Mo standing behind you, putting on a brave face. Mo and Ishq nervously look away from each other, not knowing what to say. Hey guys. Well, look who decided to join us. You hug her and give her a questioning look. Whoops. Squeezes your hand and gives you a little reassuring nod, motioning for you to give them a little privacy. I'll just give you two some space. Step away, but stay within earshot, pretending to pick up seashells a ways off, but still eavesdropping. Hey, Ishq, I wanted to see you. I didn't think you did. I've been thinking a lot about us, about everything that happened. I miss having you in my life, even just as a friend. Exclamation point. The Thembo was too stunned to speak. Their features start to soften as they realize how anxious Mo is too. This is also hard on her. Yeah, I've been off my game a lot since the breakup. It's hard not talking to you. But what you said, my muscles, we are one. I am them and they are me, you know? You made me sad. I know, I tried to hurt you in frustration and I knew all your weak spots. I made sure it hurt. Ooh, bish. Sorry for saying what I said. Oh, this is gonna sound so silly. I just felt like sometimes you cared more about yourself and your muscles more than me. Ish just stands there resisting the urge to close the distance and hug her like they always would. Oh, I didn't know. I do get mega in the zone sometimes. But without you, I wouldn't be half as flextacular as I am now, you know? Proceed to give Mo their trademark flex and wink. Eh? Eh? She can't help herself at the ridiculous sight. She lets out a small laugh, shaking her head. I guess that's true. Maybe I shouldn't... Maybe I should have gotten half of your muscles in the breakup, huh? She lets herself continue to laugh it out and smiles back up at her old flame. Hey, we may not be Moshkander anymore, but are we still cool? You can take as long as you need to. You know we're cool, babe. Always. They both look over at you. Yeah, you can stop pretending now, Samar. We know you're listening. We do? Grinning, you walk back over to them. Who, me? Just appreciating the scenery, but seriously, I'm glad you two are talking again. It's just like old times. Speaking of old times, they run over the water and splash both you and Mo. Hey, come on! Well, let's get him. Right behind you. Just watch the hair. Do you know how long it took to style it like this? Style it this way? Enjoy spending the rest of the day with Mo and Ishk. Ish decides to leave early to get to Lulu's before she closes for the day, while you and Mo get mint tea from a stand nearby. Today was a blast. Yeah, the three of us haven't had that much fun in a while. Sorry about your hair, though. Me and Ish got carried away. You'll just have to help me restyle it. Deal. There's an air of relief with the day's events behind you. You and Mo continue to chat, making plans to hang out to help restyle her hair, and maybe yours too. I has leaves in my hair. Enter Mo's apartment.
Mo, where art thou, Mo?
Mo appears a few moments later, literally glowing. You haven't seen her like this in a long time.
Samar! Hello. Here, try this celebratory brew I just came up with.
She immediately gives you a mug of fragrant herbal tea. Its colors swirl and make impossibly beautiful shapes in the small, warm mug.
Thanks. What are we celebrating?
My death.
She laughs. You're immediately taken aback, but you let her elaborate since she's clearly still alive for now.
The death of the old me. I have spoken to Iskandar.
Go, Iskandar.
Oh, my frog, you are so dramatic. You can't just say that without telling me the deets. Spill the fasolia, Mo.
I really just needed to actually speak to Ishk. I was so afraid for so long that they didn't want to speak to me. But like you said, it was all in my head. After our talk, I thought it through for almost a week. I was letting my own fears of doing wrong ruin my friendship with my best friend. Iskandar and I have known each other since we were children. It felt so silly to allow our breakup to end our friendship. Especially on my end. I ended things, and I was afraid of what I ruined. I was so upset with them for so long for no real reason. I felt like they changed. It felt like they didn't love me anymore. When I finally talked to them about it, they told me they had never stopped caring for me. They wanted us to still be friends and never wanted to leave my life. I was the one who convinced myself otherwise. I allowed my anxieties to almost ruin the friendship with my longest friend. It feels so silly to say that out loud. Like, why the hell did I do that?
She laughs, but is tinged with both relief and regret. You move to sit beside her. Lana wraps lovingly around your leg. Okay, she's got the snake.
Our brains make us do silly things, huh?
You can say that again. When I finally saw Ishk again, it It felt like time stood still. It was frightening. I had a whole plan in my head of what to say and how to say it, but the moment I saw them, I completely forgot. The person I've loved my entire life was standing in front of me. After I convinced myself I would never see them again.
What did Ishq say?
Well, I suppose we both cried a lot. Like, a lot. I haven't cried that much since the breakup. They reminded me why we became friends in the first place. They were the first person to really get me.
She sighs deeply and composes herself. You see the perfectly put together Mo you know so well push something down. She looks up at you and smiles.
Samar, I have to thank you. Really.
For what?
For making me realize the fool I was being. You opened my eyes to a different perspective. You made me think further than I have ever thought before about this relationship. You helped me repair my relationship with my childhood best friend. I don't know how I could ever repay you.
Mo, do you hear yourself? Repay me for what? Being your friend? Come on, don't say that. You are my best friend. You owe me nothing. We're supposed to care for each other.
I guess, but all of our recent hangout sessions have been, well, all about me. It feels selfish, sorta.
Selfish? Pff, no way. Like I said, we're friends.
Well, since we are friends, I thought of a way to make it up to you.
You look at her in confusion before you hear snickering coming from the other room.
Is someone else here?
You're interrupted by the approaching sound of Kedzi, Lulu, and Pookie entering the room with a tray of Sfauf and a radio blaring music. They all yell surprise, and you almost fall over in shock.
Oh, my frog! Hey, what's happening? Is it my birthday?
No, silly. We wanted to throw you a little party. You've been such a good friend to us all. We wanted to return the favor.
Plus, we know how much you love fresh swoop.
Swoof? Okay, there we go.
I do. Oh, my frog. Are these still warm?
I baked them here to make sure they were. Let me get you a piece.
Wow. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
We were eavesdropping, by the way.
It's okay. I'll take the sweets as a bribe.
Enough deep and serious talks. Let's celebrate.
Party goes on for hours. You feel so held, so loved. You really couldn't ask for better friends. Congratulations. Until then, you can complete other characters' arts or call Mo anytime in room. Go get him, Tiger. Everything is just fighting with people now. Go back to the room real quick. I want the plushie llama. Oh, it says Gibron. Gibron. That's JJR. Jibron. I want that back. Lebanese semolina cake. Ah. At this point, it looks like they're just waiting for more story. Wait. This is a verse thing. Why are we having a conversation? Okay, whatever. Your footsteps crinkle and crunch, marking every moment you get closer to the clearing. You always seem to find Kananen. Kanan, I've come to dethrone you, partner. Tomorrow, I'd be overjoyed to witness your attempt. Shall we, partner? Oh, we shall. Summon the horde. Yeah, it is cute. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't have a Z familiar, he just has a deer. I've been practicing. So you have. Absolutely riveting. Not that settled. Shall we partake in some chill time? Yes, please. And so you do, at least until the next bout of spirit swapping takes you. Guess I could technically say we're done with this game too now. Huh. You know why I'm here? Square up. Swapping time, Habibi. Sad Leon didn't actually like come up with any of the voice lines and stuff. Like, didn't show up in any of the scenes. Y'all didn't get. I can't remember what they sound like. Running back anytime. I'm gonna head out. See you later. Same thing last time. If we fight with Pookie. You know why I'm here? Square up. Way ahead of you, Sammy. I put the music on when I saw you walk up. Swapping time. That's not Pookie. Hello? I wanted to fight Poogie, not Conan. This is like our Arrow Ace guy. Doesn't understand a lot of stuff. It doesn't interest him. Oh well. Looks like I won. This time, enjoy while it lasts. GG, I gotta skill up and come back with a vengeance. Run it back anytime. Well, gonna head out. See you later. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Hey, just wanna help me swap some spirit? There's an outbreak nearby. Best of 3. Hey, cutie, bodacious timing. It's an arm day. I say that every time. Because every day is arm day, and leg day, and core day, and... Look, over there, spirits. He's got the pony. Okay. Or they've got the pony. Sorry, buddy. This is the Thimbo. Until there's more story, that's about it for the game. Just lots of swapping. Oh, and I'm not really that good. I just have things on chill. Thanks for the help, cutie. Yeah, me again. Need more reps after all. No sweat, I'm a pro. You did great too. Drinks are on me then. Mixed professional? Guess so, helpless civilian. Oh, I'm here. Also get the same thing with everybody. Was making an attempt to do something. Run back anytime. Well, I'm gonna head out. See you later. I forget what their familiar is. Oh, they got the little raccoon guys. Okay. Wanted to see Lulu's, which is why I keep doing some of the puzzling, but it's also fun to do, so, you know. You're running back anytime. Oh, gotta head out. See you later. Alright, so let's do a Lulu to remember what the bunny rabbit looks like. Here for your calendar schedule break time. Oh goody, I love a government mandated spirit swapping. Very funny. Now put the spatula down and play the track. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen the bunny. I don't remember it looking like that anyway. I guess I'd have to have seen it if we've done swapping with her before. Well, that just means I don't remember her. We can actually go against, like, do a local play, remote play with people. I thought it said something like 2-player match. Great work, Lou. Feeling rejuvenated yet? It's so nice to just use magic for fun sometimes. I'm not trying to make this about baking, but imagine how cute little spirit cookies would... Tut-tut. Your violation, no work code. Hand over your apron. Oh no, can I bribe you with a Nafa to let this one slide? As long as you've learned your lesson, I guess I'll allow it. Yeah. So we've played at least everybody once. Finished everybody's routes. Go to the main menu. Because I know you can just do, like...
Spirit swap.
Yeah, there is a 2-player versus. Okay, so you could play against somebody like... Yep, keyboard and controller. Oh, Pookie's got a bird. I've never done it, so.
Spirit swap.
And then you can do endless. There's your voice peoples. Wait a minute. So Theo and Lulu are done by the same person. Pookie and Cannon are the same person. Kedsy and TV announcer were the same person. Yeah, I got a key from the devs for this game. They had a thing on Blue Sky and were like, hey, anybody want one? And I said, I'm not a big somebody, but this is right up my alley. It'd be cool. Thank you for your consideration and whatnot. Here's all your backers. Well, the people this person wants to thank and that person in memoriam was handcrafted by real people. No generative tooling was used in the creation of Spirit Swap. Unity, Fmod Unity Helpers Inc. Author of software, purpose always resolve. Free Palestine, Lebanon, Sudan, and all exploited peoples from tyranny. I was watching it scroll for so long that when it came to a halt, it still looks like it's moving. Let's see. A little early, but I don't want to... end it here, but I can do that. This works out good. I have to wake up early tomorrow anyway. Okay. This works out good. We're going to quit to desktop and go to the thank you screen. Just so there's music. I'll go over the bingo because some other things I gotta check off here, like that. I'm sure that happened. I didn't say that. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That's must have happened by now. Yeah, that happened. That happened. I'm sure somebody yawned. I checked off get on my soapbox before. Damn it, Odo. I booped Odo. All right. I Oh, there is supposed to be more. I wonder if my special key didn't get an update. I'll have to find out. Just went back and checked on it. I'm so smart. Either way, we're still gonna end stream now. We'll just get back to this tomorrow. Yeah. I was just checking game versions and I was still on like it hadn't received an update since January 31st. Where the default public version got an update January 11th, like it was still set in the version thingy beta button stuff in the wrong place, so it was still the old stuff. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Well, I'll get back to it. Everybody's at 5 hearts. That's the important thing. You have to have everybody at 5 hearts to move on to the next update anyway. So that's fine. We'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we will spirit swap and build more relationships because I'm silly. Anyway. Where are you? I know I saw it a moment ago. Damn you. Okay, there we go. Refresh. Where are you? Here you are. Anyway, we're going to be going to Ryudo as if that couldn't be figured out, right? So yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. If you're not already following, please do. Follows here are anonymous. That means you don't have to worry about getting called out for it. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do more Spirit Swap. Now that I see I have more content to get in on, I thought I was kind of at an end. No, that update happened. I just didn't have it. So we will experience new content tomorrow. So yeah, until I see you again, stay safe, stay strong, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves and to others, and see you then.